Yahoo! I'm a bit earlier than usual, but I just already started coding and I was like, damn, why don't I just stream? That's what happened. And the usual installation of OBS, the Flatpak that I use, didn't work anymore. So I installed the system package version of OBS and that works. And I'm like, okay, sure. But it doesn't have browser sources. So it's a bit different. Bit different. You know, we deal with it. We deal with it. Mm. Damn, I'm gonna have to edit something real fast. Where can I edit the fucking panel? No, that's not the thing. Okay, let me see if I can do this. Because I'm on the like Twitch mod view. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna use this. There we go. No, it's not there. And it's just throwing this like viewer amount into my face. I'm like, how can I not view you? Hello? Hold on, let me do this. And then do this. No, hold on. I'm trying to be fast and going slow because of that. Do that. No, not the answer. Yeah, I have no idea how I can hide that. Whatever. I'm gonna see the viewer amount this stream because Twitch just wants to shove it in my face. Whatever, whatever. Anyway, I don't have my usual chat window. Oh, the long guy. So let me do this. For sure, let me quit that show. Not in the background. And be extra sure that I quit. Shut down sync thing. There we go. Yeah, how you doing? How you doing? Why are you awake so early? Also, let me. This is the last stream. I gotta do the El Clasico. Oh, okay. Oh, I found it. Quite fast. I mute that for myself. Oh yeah. Yeah. Actually, I slept pretty decent myself. I went to sleep like at the right time, like around the right time. It could have been like a bit earlier, but it works. It works. Ooh, also, yeah, I can show you the game in a moment after I'm done with this meme. Progress has been made. Or I don't remember when's the last time you've seen the game. There's so many streams though. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't remember if I've had much progress in 2 weeks. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, there's the full screening. And we can see further in, for sure. And then it zooms back out. It's all blending together. At this point. But yeah. Currently, I'm on a branch called plumbing, and basically I'm just shuffling around like what data is where and how it's organized. So right now, when I initialize the window to the game, I don't initialize the game world in the same function. It's a separate thing. I feel like that's a good item. We'll see how everything goes. Oh, I have errors right now. No. Well, I can just stash these changes and then I should have no errors. Yay. There we go. And currently it doesn't load the autosave when I go in the game. Have you seen this? This thing. Also, we still have orthographic because yes. Well, hold on, let me see if I can get a good time. Okay. Also, side note, this is pretty decent time, 330 ticks. You can also like full screen the game and whatever. Well, not really full screen, but make the window bigger. But when I'm on the start line, well, nothing really happens when I'm on the start line, but the moment I leave the start line, like the tick that I no longer touch any of the voxels off the start line, and I mean touch them. I don't have to collide with them. I just have to be in contact with them, right? So if there's no unit of space between me and the block, I'm touching it. Because you know, whether you are or not touching something could be done in several different ways. But that's how I'm doing it. So, but the moment that I'm no longer touching it, the timer starts, and then when I touch, and same definition for touching, when I touch the finish line, the timer stops and it prints out the time. I feel like that was a overly wordy explanation for this, but it do be like that sometimes. And the movement gives you a small speed boost for every jump. True. When you can play the game, I would guess. And that I don't know. What was that time? I don't know how. I somehow got a time of 325 ticks once. I have no clue how. Uh, well, I just wanted to. Well, I don't really know if I care about it being in depth. I more care about it, like being fun and flowing well, right? Those are the two main things. But there is some depth. And the depth basically is jump as much as possible, right? It's like you gain a speed boost for every jump. And the faster you go, the bigger that speed boost is, up to a certain point. And like right now, the speed I'm going at is like around 1. It's like a bit below 1, or it's like 1.25 or something like that. And I think this is actually 1.25. So like the normal walking speed is 1.25. And the boost you get will increase up to speed 10, right? So around 10 times faster than this. Every jump, like, it scales linearly, right? But if you go above that speed, then the max speed boost you will get is as if you're moving at speed 10. There's no fancy B hop. This is purely I think this is purely like how Minecraft works. But if Minecraft works differently, I don't care. This is what I'm doing, where it's just when you, well, I can just show you the code. Friction. So when you're on ground, you have this friction value, 0.34. Oh shit. That's my bad. Dude, did I have that on during the whole fucking meme? Damn. Unlucky. Unlucky. Well, it's gonna live there forever now. And the next time and whatever. Dude, I just forgot that. Amazing. Amazing. Anyway. Professional streamer. No, but blah, 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 blah. Yeah. When you're on the ground, you have a friction value of 0.34, and in the air it's 0.03, right? And what friction basically decides is how fast you accelerate or slow down, right? Wow. Who would have thought? And yeah, that's basically it. In the air, you just have a slower like acceleration. But other than that, the movement is like exactly the same as on ground. I might make a nice thing, but I don't know yet. I don't know. Also, I'm like looking, like, do I have anything else in the movement? I don't think so. And also, the speed boost is just 0.3 times your speed, and cap of 10, and that like seems to work. And this number is just like I just tweaked it until it felt right. Well, it is meant to be a speedrunnable thing, yes. It's the main focus. Well, if I don't fuck up, the main focus will be like the game itself and like having good maps that flow and whatever. I think I want to do that rather than just making a speed game. Well, we'll see what happens. 'Cause right now, like here for example, well, this is a purely like test map thing, but I'm imagining like having like a whole fucking environment down there and like having stuff to look at, and then having parkour on top of that, and just having it be a pleasant thing instead of just how can I optimize every corner. But you can still optimize every corner, right? But that's not the only thing in the game, hopefully, right? Hopefully. Let me sure. But yeah, movement is very simple, but it works. Let me actually check one thing. Love typing into our console that I can't see. I need to redo this material. But for a long time, I just went up these stairs. I was like, does this interaction feel good? And it's still like, I don't know, feels a bit weird. Or does it? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. Hmm. Oh, and one thing, dude, actually, I realized that one thing that I did is not visible here anymore. I didn't save it. Unlucky. Mm-hmm. Also, I need to implement sneaking. I constantly try to sneak and not like try to fall off logs, but that's not a thing. Mm-hmm. Well, right now on this, you lose the speed that you have towards the wall, and that's it, right? So if you just graze the wall, then it just removes the component of your speed towards the wall, and that's it. You don't get like smacked any more than that. Oh, but hmm. Yeah, no, there's not any friction. Like if I just move against the wall, then the only thing that slows me down is the fact that I'm trying to move into the wall. But if I move perfectly, like against the wall, then there's no penalty. Yeah, well, I mean, if you imagine that you're going straight up against the wall, then you're not gonna move at all, right? Because you're like, yeah, you're trying to move into the wall. No, can't do that. I try to pick a random color, and this is what I got. Um, there's funny I can do here. Let me leave like 2 blocks there. Also, I have a teleport hotkey. It's so fucking nice to just be able to look somewhere and then be like, yeah, I'm there. But there is a distance limit. Also, sometimes. Okay, now I need to check. I can click here. Okay, sometimes mouse input just fucking doesn't work. I don't know why. I don't know if I even jumped there. But the default jump distance, let me put this a bit further away. Should be like 7 blocks or so. If I don't remember incorrectly. Actually, it's like this. Let me see. I jumped too late. Maybe I can make this. If I remember correctly, this is like barely possible, and you like step up on the block. Okay, no, I think that's the impossible one. Yeah. Damn, I'm just like hitting space too late. Also, I need to make no clip reset the velocity. I don't remember if this is possible. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 should be possible. Okay, I'm gonna try this one more time. And then if it doesn't work, then I'm gonna give up for now. Okay, that might be impossible. Anyway, I can go even further. And then if we just gain more speed, then this will be possible. We just go here. And we jump at the wrong time. I need like a different spacing. Also, right now I'm clicking the mouse and the input doesn't work. It works here though. Okay, so there's something wrong with my code. That sometimes this... Oh. I wonder... I fucking wonder. Is it the fact that my mouse is technically on top of this fucking window that's always on top, and it's somehow eating the mouse input? Like, if I'm here, it's fine. Like, I can teleport, the mouse is here. If I'm here, I can't. Holy shit. Holy shit. Finally, I know why this fucking works sometimes. Okay, so I just need to, like, trap the mouse in the middle of the screen or something. Or, why does this happen? That's interesting. That's interesting. Always on top windows, fuck up mouse inputs. I'm glad I know that now. Maybe I can grab mouse input in a different way. Okay. Okay, I don't have anything about that. Dude, this has confused me so much, and I've been like, is my mouse breaking? And I've like looked at the code, and it's like, no, it's like I go to like the earliest point where I get the mouse input, and I just print there. I'm like, no, when it's not working, I'm not getting the mouse input at all, right? But yeah, no, it's holy fuck. Anyway, let's figure it out. Yeah, we still jumped too early. I need to do this like combo earlier. It just doesn't line up. One more block. It is inconsistent. Ah. For how long do I have to go? Damn. Anyway. And it's harder to line up because we're going fast. Oh, okay. Yeah. I need to fix the mouse input thing somehow. I don't know how, but somehow. Dude, it's so. I could move this back like this. I think this would work. And then, actually, let's see how far we go. Okay, now 2 blocks here. I feel like this is cheating, but whatever. I just wanted to showcase the thing. It's still not good. Alright, let's go there. Alright, now we easily make that. I can go 1 block further, I think. I know the mouse is on top of the thing. Alright. Okay, this is not possible anymore, but this was possible. This is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 8. 8 block jump. And if I didn't do any like jump shenanigans, then it's like we barely even touch it. I wonder how little you would need. No, you need a lot of speed for that. I think there's a second person to say something about parkour civilization here. I don't remember if it was like someone in private who said that or on stream. But yeah, but it works. It is inconsistent though, as you saw. You need to line it up pretty well. And if I stayed on the ground at the end, then the speed would get eaten pretty fast, I'm pretty sure. And I can try that where you go like this. Oh, I jumped too early. The higher friction will just like num num num. Just eat the speed. Yeah, it's just gone. There isn't really much you can do about that. Maybe if I had a slide move or something, then it'd be different. Dude, that actually sounds cool, like having a slide move, but I also feel like that's part of a different game than this. Yeah, but I'm also thinking that the slide is something where, like, if you just press slide, then you're just, like, not really moving at all, right? But if you move, like, the only thing for sliding, the only function for sliding would be to retain movement, right? But I'm thinking though, I could make sliding very easily right now. I even have the input. Okay. So instead of doing the boring thing and making the game work properly on the back end, let's just implement sliding. You know? No, like, why not? Why not? Why not? Why the fuck not? And I will do a very, very simple thing. How do we access input here? Here, like this. If input dot down dot is pressed, let's just pretend we're in the air. right? When we press down, our friction will act as if we're in the air. I could have made it 0, but let's see how this works. So if I press shift now, then our movement looks like this. Hold on, let me... I don't know if this can benefit me in any way in this. Or actually it can. Holy shit. I just realized it can. I guess even like right here, when I do this, let me full screen this. When I do this initial movement, like I do have to actually no, here I don't have to wait at all. It kind of just lines up. There I can slide. Yeah, and I can get a fucking crazy time because I don't have to like walk on the one block. Like the jumps kind of just happen to line up otherwise. But on this one you need to walk for a bit, or the other one, and that wastes time. But if you can slide, then you don't have to do that. You can just slide there. Oh, I jumped there accidentally. But I don't know. I don't know. Apparently there's no downside to sliding. Hmm. Well, okay, you do gain speed when you jump. But I don't know if it trivializes the movement in a certain way. Hmm. I'm thinking. Big thinking. Big thinking. Because usually I would imagine... Well, I'm imagining if I did a slide move, then I would probably also like have a set kind of length for the slide. I think for now I will not have a slide. I think that's the answer. But it would not be that hard to implement a basic form of it. Anyway, let's do the boring thing and make the game work correctly. Let me restore this. Now we get errors. Yes. What kind of games have you played on stream before? Oh, on Steam. Okay. Damn. Okay, fair. Fair. Yeah, I don't know. The Binding of Isaac. So true. Just 100% that. Side note, actually, I don't know how I feel about games that like have so like just how would I say? It's not even about the amount of content. It's like they just require you to go through the same content a lot of times just to check all the checkboxes, right? And it's like, bro, really? Like just having multiple characters is kind of edging on this where it's like, yeah, we'll be playing through the same game, but it's a different character. It's like, well, if they're unique enough, then fine. Like I will not gut you alive. But I don't know. I feel like some games kind of overdo this. And granted, you don't have to 100% them, but it's also like the game kind of implicitly is asking you to complete it, if that makes sense. And then some games are just like, yep. But I guess some people also like that. So, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I've decided that I will not make the game state a part of the window state at all. But when we render, we do want to have the game state here. And technically, I could make this an option. Um, so if I probably will have a difference between having the game, like having the physical simulation of the game running and having the player, versus just having like the command console open. So I'm gonna have a few things passed in here, I feel like, but for now I'll just kind of do the thing that I think I will want in the future. So we'll yoink that out. And then impulse state. So I really like how this fucking thing has the lifetime annotation. So I can't just search for impulse state and get here instantly. And then I just put this comment here so I can do it. And also, after I'm done with all this plumbing, I can possibly move the window stuff into a separate file. Or move the, game stuff into a separate file. We'll see. We'll see. Where do I... It's like at the very end where I say game state new. Yeah, we don't do that here. Why do we do this? That's a good question. We just need to say game state, not state.game state. I love it when I modify a fucking struct and then we have a billion places that are like, oh, the thing is not there anymore. Did you know? I'm like, yes. Wait, I'll get to you. Please. I guess I just... the code is missing. True. These are the kinds of moments where I wish I had a smart like editor, right? Where if I edit the struct, then it's like, yeah, I do want to go to every single instance where we have that struct and kind of edit them at the same time, please. But we deal with what we are willing to use. Also, the post variable, I don't know if I want this in game state. I'm gonna have another like fucking level here where we have the window stuff, and then we have kind of the game, and then inside the game we have the game state. And the game is gonna decide is the game state paused or not. And if the game state is paused, then we just don't process it. Right now, pause this means, oh, the cursor is free, by the way. Nothing else, really. Like, this is a whole fucking mess. I can probably just search for this, mostly. I could do search and replace, but I don't want to accidentally edit something that I don't want to. So we're doing this. This feels way better though. Well, I had that. When I pressed escape and I didn't, well, it's not truly dedicated, right? If I had the console open and was typing, escape would close the console and like pipe the input of the game and not the console. But if I pressed escape when the console wasn't active, then it would just close the game instantly. Is that close enough? It doesn't happen currently. Oh, okay. Nice. I mean, for me, it wasn't a crash. It just like explicitly closed the thing. So what am I doing? We're just not doing a fucking comma here. Let's go. Comma on. Well, right now it doesn't even close the game. It's and it's not like a design decision. It's more that I've moved the fucking input handling to the game state, and the game state doesn't have access to the window, right? So I would need to like pass the message to close the game. But I don't think this should happen anyway, so I'm not in a hurry to fix that. And yeah, going back to the like pausing thing, ideally, well actually, I could make escape pause the game instead of like do that now. Let's just do that. Let's do that. Physical key code. Well, here now. P is right now for pulsing. Let's just not do that. Let's P does nothing. How about that? How about that? And then, if we hit escape, it will still save. That's fine. What is ROTMG? I'm curious. I'll pause the game. Oh, okay. I'll pretend that I know what the game is like. If I press escape, then it will save the game and free the cursor. Wow. A revolutionary technology. Okay. Fair. And we will only... Well, no, we'll just do this every time I hit escape. Now let's see. I will see in the future if I'll have muscle memory for pressing P to get the cursor freed. I hope not, but it only time will tell. But what else do I even want to do? Like I went in here like, oh, I'm gonna like move everything, and I kind of moved everything. Is there anything more to do? I mean, this is still garbage, but whatever. It takes the game state in, it's fine. This should probably be under a different name and be a function of the game state, maybe. You know, who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? I don't. I pretend to not care. We have this here. Do we still have sections of the code that failed the format? That is a good question. Oh yeah, actually, there's some things that I still want to do. Well, the keyboard input is moved. Why is this here? This shouldn't be here. This should be in the other place. Also, these comments should come with it. I'll also take this with me. Might need it. This is going to be just this, and then we go here. And then I can just say cargo format. And now I want to do the same thing for mouse input, where, you know, that happens then. Also, oh, this is what I've thought about before. There's two ways I can grab mouse input. I can either grab a window event mouse input, or I can grab a fucking device event. And I'm like, okay, well, what the fuck is the difference? Why would I get the device event? Well, haha, ha 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 ha, haha. We have always on top windows, which just eat the input, but don't do anything with it. Maybe I should get the device event. Maybe. Perhaps. Device event. Let's go. Ay. Not that these. Well, we'll see if this is true. Yeah, I think I might have to do a thing where if the window is not focused, then I explicitly ignore event. Dude, if I accidentally make a keylogger, that's pretty funny. Yeah, and I'm thinking also, I don't know if there's gonna be a thing where I can get window events on some platforms, but not device events. We don't care. If that's the case, I'll have to fix it later. But right now I have an issue in front of me that I can fix. I ignored your message. Holy fuck. Alright. Like I read the start. I didn't read the part where it's like pick me. Well, okay. Unlucky. Does this thing wants JavaScript? Most probably. We'll give it a bit of JavaScript. Alright, well it doesn't tell me anything about the classes here. If you still haven't decided, then I can decide. Oh, okay. I say, you are bald. You're a priest. Go bald mode. That is the reason. Ay. Also, I gotta make a third person like mode for the game at some point, and for that I also should probably render the player if I'm gonna give third person. Damn. For a moment I thought you were saying that Priest is good, but he's also bad, but no. Priest is good, but he's also bald. Fair. Upside and downsides, you know, we need that. Oh, I handle the mouse motion as a device event. That makes sense. Okay, let's just print the events, right? Surely nothing can go wrong if I print every single fucking event that I can get from every device. Right? Like nothing, like most motion events will be ignored because they're handled there. But we'll see. Oh, what is the error? 3030. Need to say self there, not game state. Alright? And now we will run the game. And we'll be printing a lot of events, I think. We still have motion. Anyway. Why do I have motion? What do you mean? Oh yeah, if I focus other oh no. If I focus other windows it doesn't get the input. That's good. But if I have it focused then it does get the input. So I won't be accidentally making a keylogger. That's good. And I don't think I explicitly do anything to not process events when the window is not focused. And yeah, this might differ on the platforms. Well, I mean, like, let's imagine you open chat, right? Like a chat window, and then you go to another window and you type your password, right? That would be an accidental keylogger if it just logs all the fucking keys to the chat. You know, it is possible. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I hope not. If it does, then oof. Oopsies. Sorry. Just a tiny bit, you know? Just a tiny bit. Or it's like every device event for some reason is captured in the replay or something. I'm not gonna be doing that, I don't think. Anyway, I'm going to okay. Well, yeah, we just have bounds and they're pressed and released through geolocate you for the security of the game. Surely. Is to make the game more secure. I need to be able to identify the players. So true, so true. We have separately mouse motion and then we have motion. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore the fucking motion. Yeah, just do nothing. Smile. Smile. Oh, what did I do? Oh, I need to do 2 dots inside to ignore all the fields instead of an underscore. Yeah, so now we don't get the motion things, which is good. I'm curious though. Okay, we do have an empty map. Alright. Console logging is interesting when other things are doing that. Oh, I forgot that pressing T does that. No. Yeah, the things are indeed being logged. I press H. How does this differ from what I was doing here? Where do we have the mouse inputs? Mouse. Why am I blind? Device vent. Okay. Why is this a fucking number? I don't understand. Sus. Sus. If I press here, and it displays it differently. Well, anyway, fuck it. We ball. We ball. We just do it like this. Uh, Wait, hold on. Also, is this just... Oh, this is key and this is button. So this is just a button event. We have also mouse wheel events. How do I have the wheel currently? Okay. I was gonna note down a few things and then I can start scrolling and thinking. And technically, I could do key events here. I'm gonna keep them in the window events though, because they worked. Like they worked there. That's fine. Or actually, now I'm thinking about it. If I hold down a key. Oh, it doesn't give me the like repeating keys. Shit. It only gives me the initial press. But to be for the console, it's actually useful to be able to have the like ghost repeat things. Or do I want that? I could just not support that. So you always have to press the key. Well, I mean, for erasing, it's useful, to be fair. I'll keep the keyboard shit as it is, because there's no problem to solve with that. The keyboard input works. The mouse input is where I have the issue, so I should fix that. Damn, I feel like sometimes I can't decide anything. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, I do want this whole fucking thing. Yoink. I think. We don't handle mouse inputs here anymore. We just don't. Oh yeah, also I gotta pipe the scroll inputs for the game states, but for now, it's just access the hotbar directly. Accesses the hotbar directly. That's fine. Now where do we have the other thing? Here we have this. We're gonna have some kind of code block here. I know that much. And then we're gonna have this inside here. And we're gonna have device 7 and button. How will you complain? There we go. And it wants these. Oh, it wants different kind of braces. Wow, so useful. I guess I'm gonna call this button state. Or no, I actually need to. We'll just call it state. Okay. Yeah, this is just a fucking U32. That's amazing. So I think 0 is left. So this is gonna be left. This is gonna be right. Hopefully 2 is middle. And 3 is forward. I feel like 4 is gonna be forwards, but we'll see. We will see. 1765 has an error. Oh yeah, match state. We'll see what happens. I love the fact that I can like make this more and less opaque. Oh, okay. So I can't focus the window anymore? Let's see, if I go here... Okay, I can't do anything. That's interesting. Oh, probably because the game is paused constantly. Oh, we should be going here. We do professional debugging here. And then... There we go. Oh, it's 1. What is 0 then? Do we not have a 0 button? Okay, sure. I don't know if I should probably specify these buttons somewhere. Hmm. Let's do this. This is like not the best, but whatever. And really, those should be like const somewhere or something. What do you mean? Oh, it's it's complaining about that. Whatever, I'll fix it in a moment. If this works, then I'll fix the thing so it doesn't complain about the names and whatever. Oh, it seems to do the thing now. I can press in the window and it then focuses. The autosave is now this, but that's fine. I was thinking. Oh, do I not have an... Okay, autosave seems to be empty. That's interesting. Okay, I can do shit. I cannot pick a block and it destroys whatever I'm looking at. Same for right clicking. Okay, what is happening here? Oh, it's treating this as a... Okay, I have to actually do this. Whatever, whatever. Where to place the block? What do you mean? Okay. So right click is pick block and middle click is place block. That's interesting. So this should be 3, this should be 2. Okay, why did I remove the sanity print already? Let me just like make a map of these for myself. What is what? So true. It's actually nice on the window events you have information, like you just have an enum and it tells you which one is which. So left click is 1, middle click is 2, right click is 3, and then forward is 9. This is 9. Yeah, but okay, I see. So it's like the left button is 1, and then the next button to the right is the middle click, so it's 2, and then this is 3. But I don't know why forward and back are 8 and 9. Anyway. Cargo format. Oh, it's still failing the fucking format. Why? Is this fucking... This match statement is like too big for cargo format or something? That's amazing. I don't need to print all the events now. I can just make it do nothing. Din 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 din. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Yep, we can be here, we can pick blocks, whatever. And then I can move the fucking window under this. And I can destroy shit. And have the mouse be up with that window. This works, this works. Our mouse was here. I can teleport, and it's on top of this. Yes, yes, yes. It just works. It just works. So now, I should no longer have the issue where mouse input just mysteriously doesn't work. Yeah, I'm just... Damn. How did I come up with the shit that it's the always on top of window? Oh yeah, I was thinking, like... Something in my brain just connected. Because, it seemed to be happening more now, and I was like thinking, what is different? And like this chat window is bigger than the console window was back then. And somehow my brain connected like, oh shit, it's the window. That's amazing. Also, why does this window not... Oh wait, it does focus on the first fucking click. It just doesn't seem like it. If I'm somewhere here and then I come here... No, it doesn't... But if I click somewhere else... Dude, what the fuck is happening? Okay, if I click on the window, it doesn't focus on the first try. But then if I click on the taskbar, then it will grab focus. Or it will grab the fucking mouse cursor. Dude, I want to make it grab the focus on the first click. Or is it that I don't get a device event? It might be that when I click the window, I just don't get a device event for some reason. Let me print that still. This is not even esoteric code. It's just like interacting with the window. Oh no, it does print it. But it prints it on the release. So I don't get the bond input initially. Okay. So we're gonna have two things handling mouse input. There's gonna be one in window event, which is for grabbing the focus. And then there's one in device event, which is for everything else. Fun. Why wouldn't you handle mouse input in two separate places? It's required because the one place is broken in one way and the other place is broken in another way. That's so amazing. That is so amazing. God damn. Ay ay ay. Anyway, well, thankfully, now the problem should only arise when you like unfocus the window and refocus. Should be fine. Should be fine. Alright. Where did I... Here's a big thing that I removed. Window event, mouse inputs. We want to get this back. It was somewhere here, I think. Here. And one thing is, I don't want to grab focus instantly when the game is on pause. That's like bad. Or like I don't want to grab the cursor instantly. I want to only do it when you click on the window. And the first click also should be consumed just for like grabbing the cursor. It shouldn't interact with the game. Why am I blind? Okay, here we go. Here we have this. I'm just gonna basically just grab this fucking if statement as well. And I'm gonna change this to false and then remove this shit from here. So now we only grab these events if the window is not in focus. Let me do that there. We do... what is happening here? Expected state, found element state. What do you mean? 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 What did the code used to be? Element state pressed, yeah. And this is mouse input, so how is this incorrect? Help. Am I blind? Well, this should be different, though. First thing needs to be different. What is... Okay. State. What do you mean, state? Should be element state, right? Okay, let's just fucking dash these. Let's see what we had. I need to say button state here instead of that, I guess. Okay, let's unstash. Oh. Yeah, I feel dumb now. Anyway. It works now. Assuming that everything is correct. Don't worry, it happens. I really love how fast the test map 2 loads. Well, okay, so I can press escape. I can like defocus the window. And then I come over here. I can click the window and it just grabs the fucking mouse instantly. And it also does not destroy anything in the game world because the first click is consumed on focusing the window. Right? That makes sense. And now if I overlay this window on top, then I can still oh, can I not click? What the hell? What the hell? Why can't you peek? It should work. This is exactly the thing that I just supposedly fixed. Is it about the middle of the screen now? Oh, it just doesn't work at all. Okay. Hold on. Let me just... Yeah, okay, it just doesn't work at all. Okay, different issue, different issue. It just doesn't work at all. That's interesting. It doesn't work, but it's not tied to the additional window. Your device event. What are the... Yeah, maybe if I don't do anything with the device event, how did it end up here? I just fucking deleted the code. That's awesome. I can Control Z, and I didn't commit when I had something kind of working, so now I have to fucking type the code. That's awesome. That is just awesome. Yeah, this shouldn't be in device event at all. This should be here. Oh, alright, that's fine though, because I can go here and copy these. And this is basically the thing I need. I just need to change the numbers. Oh wow, okay. So return here. What the hell? Dude, I just deleted I just deleted everything for fun. What? Okay. Okay. For fun. This is why I should do intermediate commits. So if I just somehow edit wrong, I can just go back. But I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Oh, okay. And now the braces are unbalanced. Okay, I can do this though. Now it should be balanced. Oh, let's just do an intermediate commit now. Let's call it ASD. It's a dev branch, it's fine. Oh, I didn't do anything? Nice. Because we're inside the most massive match statement that Rust format has ever seen. Oh, yeah. This is gonna fail, I know that. That's fine. I remember. Yep. And now we need to say... So left was 1. right was 3, middle was 2, and forward was some fucked up like 9. If I remember correctly. Oh, there's still an error? I do that. Is it this way or is it the other way? I don't remember. I guess it's supposed to be the other way. Right, now I can actually run the game. Oi, oi, or I, I. The I say I a lot. Okay, now we're... You know, this is doing exactly the wrong thing. Right now, everything should work. So if I pause, I unfocus, I click, it continues to click, I pause, I focus on the window, yeah, pause, this works, and then I can do everything. Wow. Amazing. It just works. It just works. So easy. So easy. So true. So true. These indentation levels are fucked. But I don't know why the formatting doesn't want to touch this fucking match statement. Is it because it's massive? Maybe. And also, like, the brace highlighting doesn't find the ending brace for this, like, this match statement, which is amazing. But yeah. Is this print statement still something that I can use? It is. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Let's see if anything happens with this. What is this print? Okay. It just prints. Truly, it just prints. I don't think I need this. So I'm gonna be, like, removing a bunch of shit. Also, I should make an intermediary commit again. What can I remove from here? I don't think really anything. You can see this is some beautifulness right here. Like how it's just closing braces and whatever. This is amazing. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, ay. Anyway, what does it complain about? Does hardware format complain about anything? No, it doesn't. Okay. Well, well, well. Do you have anything else that I would want to change here? Hmm. I'm kind of looking at how the window appears. So when I run the game, the window appears pretty much instantly, and then we wait a bit, and then we see the game world. I could do this the other way around, where we first initialize the game world. I don't know if that really changes anything. No, it doesn't really. Appears to be the same thing. I tried. Also, I should be loading the default map here instead of going into an empty world. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, 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 yep. Think we'll do this. Do this. Basically, the whole same thing. Well, actually, I don't want to make another function for that. Damn. So unlucky. Don't you love when games do that? So nice. Truly. So I need to say let voxels equals voxels to unwrap, or I think I don't see it in this div anymore because I've committed a bunch of stuff. Oh well, I mean I've helpfully put the thing here that I thought that I might need. Nice. This we need to do a closure. Don't ask me what a closure is. It's all I just know how to use them at this point. Oh, I've done that. Mm-hmm. That's fair. Well, the upside of me moving stuff outside of the giant match statement is that even if cargo format doesn't touch the match statement, it will touch the stuff that I pulled out. Right? So I do get more formatting, which is nice. Nice, and now that works. Now here we will load the world. Me load autosave. Yep, and this just works. Because if this is an option type, it might fail, but the game state handling will handle that. I don't know if that's a good way of doing it, but that's the way that I'm doing it. Mile. I go here, I can do that, and then if I run the game again, then it loads the default map. Amazing. Well, it loads the autosave map, not the default map. I have an itch to get started with the audio generation. Is there anything else that I need to do here? Hmm. I don't know, I don't know. What is this? Oh yeah, these are these, that's fine. This is about that. I don't need this comment here anymore. We can get that out. I can run my tests. I didn't really change any code that would be touched by the tests, but you know, it's you can always test. I think I just push everything. I think I can just merge the main. Let me actually just put this into a file. Let's see. Oh, some note stuff. Oh, I fixed this. I can remove that. Yay! Well, actually, didn't I confirm that I fixed it? I don't remember. Haha! Let's see. Let's run the game. Let's see if it works. Make this cover like the whole fucking window, except for the bottom sliver. And it appears that I can just, you know, do stuff. Oh? Oh, okay, okay. For a moment I thought it was broken, but if I'm on top of the finish line, like, if you are in parkour mode, you can't teleport, right? And I just did this so, you know, you can't cheat, and if I accidentally click this button, I won't accidentally, like, just reset the timer. You know? And if you're in no clip, and you stand on top of the finish line, then technically you're in the parkour mode when you click the teleport. Technically. So it doesn't work with that. So, oof. Anyway. That works. Honestly, that cleanup is fine. I think Amy thinks is fine. We definitely don't want to commit that, but let me see this. Let me do the diff again. Discard that. There's a bunch of changes here now. That is fine. A bunch of removed stuff. Well, what I will do, I'll move this to the ignore folder. I will move this to the ignore folder. And I will switch to main. Master, I mean. Git apply, and then we go ignore, and then diff lol diff. And now we have all the changes here, and I can just make commits with GitHub Desktop. Nice. And yeah, update overview.md, that sounds fine. And now these changes, what do I call this? It's like, I guess, decouple window and game state or something. There's so much shit here. So much shit. There we go. That's fine. We commit everything. I push this. And that's like, yeah, pretty good. Dude, I actually was, how to say? I felt like I didn't know what the fuck to do. in terms of the quote unquote plumbing. So I was like, what do I actually want? You know? And what should the system look like in the end? Shit like that. But then I realized I just gotta do like I just gotta have to do it a little bit better, right? It's like just solve the concrete problems and leave the rest for later, right? And that's what I did. The concrete problems are out of the way. At least I think so. Alright, I have a few choices. I could either A, try to make maps, or B, work on audio generation. And honestly, I'm kind of feeling it could be either or. Audio? Okay, okay. I thought you were gonna say maps, honestly. But we can do audio. I was thinking the maps are gonna be more interesting because there's gonna be like, moving things on the screen. With audio, not so much, not so much. Best for last. And the audio is gonna enhance the experience, you know? So true, so true. Let me see. What do we do here now? We're gonna need to give the game state something to pipe audio to. That's fine. I do have a branch where I started doing audio, but I probably can't really merge this now. Well, let's see the diff. Right. I didn't mean to do that. Window just escaped. Well, there's a bunch of shit here that I don't care about. Cargo lock, more like, no. What are the actual changes that I care about? Oh, here we go. Here's audio.rs, which is just this thing. Let's just actually read the code instead of trying to do this. I have this here. Oh, I started doing this in the fucking window creation. Oh yeah, I remember. I remember. It's this is the reason I started doing plumbing because it's like, okay, I don't think I want to create the audio thread in the window creation code. That just seems like a bad idea, right? It just didn't feel right. I could have done it, but I was like, this is like spaghetti. It should be separate. I can probably just copy this, and then I can go here, and I can move this to the ignore folder, and then just yoink it to main. Discard everything. Yeah, we don't care about this. We go here. And now I want to be careful and not override my clipboard. Actually, I can also just paste this here. So if I accidentally do it, then it's fine. Okay. Game. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. Calm down. I will create the audio here. The audio thread. Have this here. And now I need to get the audio shipped. We don't go there. We go here. We go here, here, here. This is like Too many files. There's gonna be more as well. If I say XD, what does it say to me? Audio main not found in the scope? What do you mean? Oh yeah, there's other stuff that I need to do. To say mod audio use create audio star. Yay! Now it's fine. And I think I just give the game state the audio shit directly. Yeah, I think so. Just give it the audio sender. I don't have any like grand plans for how audio should be routed otherwise. And this way, when we're doing the physics sim, we can just play audio directly in there. We don't have to wait for our frame. We can just play the audio. Right? So true, so true. Oh. I was thinking I could do a thing where every time we render a frame or like process a physics stick, there's like just a little sound that plays. I think that might be terrible. I don't know if I want to even try that. Anyway. What is the what is this actually? I don't know the type, so I'm just gonna say it's a U8 and then it will complain at me. Oh, also I should make it an option. Yes. This is like making things options. So if we don't have audio and it breaks, then we will just handle it correctly instead of just crashing. Hopefully. That's my hope. We'll see though. Yes. Just thinking. Just thinking. Go here, and then we say... Oh, yeah, I can just say none. I don't have to pipe it to the fucking new function. We do this. We say this, and then... I will also clone this for the funny. Well, actually, not now. But I could clone this and then send stuff from the rendering and the game input if I wanted to do the thing that I was saying. Oh yeah, and now it's saying this. So we just need to copy this type. Then we go to struct game state. And this is the thing that we have here. And to we do that. And now it works. Yippee! And now we go to jump. Oh. Jump, 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 jump. Here we're jumping. Does it say send one, or how do I send fucking Ellie here? Oh, yeah, I need to also first. This is because I made an option type, and yep, this just means we send audio if there's a sender. If there's no sender, then we do nothing. And I need to this. The audio is so simple. No, what do you mean? I have to do this, but this needs to be mutable borrow most likely. Oh, it doesn't need to be. What the fuck? I just okay. This is an audio RS. Yeah, that's fine. And we go to audio.rs. Yes. We're here now. Oh, let's just run the game. No, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. I'm glad that wasn't like a serious business command that ruins everything. There we go. Alright, let's see. We should see hello from audio when I press space. Oh, okay, no. It says hello from audio at the start, and then when I jump, it receives a 1. And this might seem like me just printing stuff, which it is. Well, the impressive part is that the audio runs on a separate thread, and I'm sending messages between threads. And granted, I don't really have to worry about how that's done because I'm using Rust, and it's I'm in the object-oriented la la land, you know, where shit just works. But also it's Rust, so it's fine. Anyway. Alright, the audio thread is alive, which is good. Have that. Tests pass, that's good. And now I want to actually play audio. We go to AudioGen. Well, it's not going to be just bleeps and bloops, but it's not going to be stock audio either, right? I am... Hold on. Yeah. I have this. I know you can't hear anything right now. I'm first going to adjust the audio level. So there's going to be some audio. I adjusted it, so hopefully it's not too loud. Well, here we go. This, yes. I don't know if you've heard this before. But this is the thing. Right? And it's all of this. It's basically just this function. Right? Like, this function just generates that audio in real time. And this is what I want to do. I just want to generate all of the audio in real time. That's the dream. And, you know, you can do some cool shit with waves. It's like all audio is waves, right? And if I create waves with code, and it's just the limit of my abilities is the limit, I guess. The extent of my abilities is the limit, right? And it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be interesting to do it this way. And you know, if I want to have something adaptive where, oh, let's like the game like goes slow mo, and I want to slow all the audio down, that's possible. It's like trivial. At least if I do stuff correctly. We'll see, right? We'll see. But I have to now kind of copy stuff from here to here, which is awesome. So first of all, cpal. Cpal is our pal. Do we have cpal in here? We do not. Cargo add cpal. Now we have cpal. Yippee. And all that cargo add did is add this line to our cargo toml. And it did fetch the stuff already, but you know, could have just edited this file. Anyway, what else do we need? We need to do this thing. Oh yeah. Also, technically, here, like in lib.rs, I don't need to spawn a thread. Yeah, I don't need to do this here. Because the audio shit will spawn a separate thread anyway, right? So this is like, let's just not do it then, right? I'll rename that to be a bit more clear. In its audio thread. I think that's more clear. It's fine. Let's do XD and make sure everything is fine. Yes. I will do, well, yeah. I don't want to have a while true loop while I'm not actually doing another thread, so we'll comment this out for now. But now, I just need to copy this basically. First, we get the correct config. What do you mean? What do you mean? Also, it's so nice that if I just want to, like, play audio, like, you have to do all this fucking shit, where it's like, it's just, it's like, oh, let's get the host, let's get default output device, oh, it might crash here. It's like, oh, let's get the fucking config range, oh, there might be an error here, we might crash here, but really, I should make this return an option, and then I can just put a question mark after these. And all that means is that if we fail to init the audio, then the game will run. There just won't be any audio, right? Instead of, oh, we didn't get audio, let's crash. It's over. But I should probably like print like, oh, audio init failed or something. Well, and then when you get the supported configs, you have like a shit ton of them. And you just need to like decide which one you want. And so I compare every config to every, like, I basically just run through the list. I pick the first config at the start, and then I just keep going down the list and compare configs to each other and pick the best one. According to these heuristics, which are, you know, it just ends up being good. Anyway. We do this. Yep. It gives me the config. I probably don't want to print that. I can print everything else. Oof. Rip. That's brutal. Account. Dude, it just makes me think it's like you like die and instead of seeing a death animation, you just get booted to the main screen. It's like connection terminated. You fucking suck. But that wasn't what I started with, but the connection terminated meme just fucking entered the sentence. Ay ay ay. See, now if when I do multiplayer, there has to be like connection terminated instead of like you got kicked or something. Ay ay ay. Anyway, we have this now. Yeah, exactly. Connection terminated, and then like reason whatever it tells you. I don't know what you're talking about when you mentioned the exploding toilet. Ay ay ay. Hey. Hey, hey, hey. Let me see. What do I want to do here? Oh yeah, I want to play audio. True. Let me see. Okay. I'm curious though. Um, I should have enough space. I just started like worrying. Like, do I have enough disk space for the stream? We have this going on here. 3.9 gigs so far, but when I re-encode it, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be smaller. Anyway, let me think. Yep, yep. Now I actually need to make a function for the audio playback. Let's copy this thing first. Well, for now, I don't really need to support anything else except F32, because I know this is what I'm gonna get. Also, I can just copy that from the audio shit if I really need it. Only F32 is supported. And I need the audio gen function. I'm gonna copy this, and then I'm gonna modify it. Audio thread. Do I just call it this? I don't know. I don't know what that is. I need to have some kind of state for the audio, and then I'm gonna have the receiver. Yeah, I need to put the receiver into here. This is the audio playback thread. And we're not gonna have these two things here. No, those don't exist. Or do I? No, this is gonna be part of one struct. Sample rate can be a separate thing. That's fine. I pretended to be disappointed in the joke, but I didn't get the joke. See, I masked it pretty well. You can explain the joke if you want. Oh, I think so. For some reason, Massachusetts is like okay. I think like I started to get it, but I don't know enough about the US of A to know if there's a reason why that state specifically. Okay. Okay, fair. Fair. I think I got the joke initially then. Then I was like, there must be more to this. But no. Okay, fair. Fair. Fair, fair, fair. Alright. Audio state. Um, we just have ASD. That's fine. For now. We have this. And now barely want any of this. Let us think. I kind of just want to play a simple sine wave. And for that, I should probably copy the sine wave. Wait, do I even... I don't have a thing for a sine wave. I have a thing for a sawtooth wave. But I think I just do the sine wave with just getting the sine. Yeah. Sine, who are you? Okay. So we just have an F32 that we... Okay. This is just a time variable that we increment, I think. I don't think that ever resets. I will see if that's true. You won't hear any audio from this. Yeah, it's literally just time. Okay. F32, and then we have jump sound volume. I can suggest, but the thing is, I don't have custom emotes at all. For custom emotes, I would have to go and click the button that says become affiliate. But that also means that viewers get ads. I don't like ads. So, you know, it is what it is. I might do... Also, yes, recently I actually started, like, I understood, like, how the fucking HTTP headers work. I might actually finish my Twitch chatbot thing at some point and then render the messages myself and, you know, be able to just do whatever, right? Have custom emotes that, well, only I can see and the like stream overlay can see. But, dude, it's like when you get a response from a server. Actually, let me open another project. This is like oof 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 oof. Where do we? What is the name of it? Just chat, right? Yes, it's still just chat. Uh, fair, fair. But okay. Mm-hmm. this isn't really the most clear thing. Well, let's just do like curl.nearpay.com, you know. Then we have my website, right? It's pretty simple. And this is the HTML they receive, right? And then this, your browser just takes this and renders this, right? But we don't see the headers. But if we do curl -v, then it will tell us everything, right? And these are the headers, basically. I mean, these are the outgoing like headers and whatever, or like the request. I actually don't know exactly what, but this is just text, right? We're just sending text. All these are just separated by new lines. And when we receive something, these are the like receive headers, and there's just text separated by new lines. And then there's an empty new line, and then there's the content. And that's all that the fucking headers are. It's literally just text before the content. I'm just annoyed that I didn't get to know this earlier. Like, if I just read something somewhere where it's like, oh, HTTP headers are just text separated by a new line before the fucking content, it would have made shit so much simpler. Like, the Twitch chatbot thing project, like, I started using, like HTTP request builder shit, because I just didn't know how this works. I'm like, okay, the headers are just some fucking magic. I can't be bothered to figure it out. No, it's just text. But yeah, anyway, web dev, fun. And I kind of wonder, how many people are in web dev who don't know this? Like that, I kind of want to know that. How many people are doing web dev using libraries and whatever, and they have no fucking clue what the headers actually are? Like, it's just magic to them. I would wish the number is really low, but I guess they also don't really have to know. But it's like, I feel like it's good to know, you know? I feel like it's good to know this kind of shit. True. Using libraries is like the OG vibe coding. So true, so true. You don't have to know what the computer is really doing. You just have to kind of tell the machine what to do, right? Sound familiar? So true. Vibe coding is just the highest level of libraries. So true. And it's true for me as well, you know? I don't talk to the GPU directly. I use the library, right? So true, so true, so true. Anyway. I don't actually think that. But, well, I say I don't actually think that. But there's some level of truth to it. Or, I don't know. I think you could have a... What should I say? You could have a library that's, like, so high level, it's basically vibe coding, I think. Or, I don't know. I actually haven't done vibe coding. That might be completely untrue, actually. It might be on a different fucking level. Anyway. Yeah, we're not gonna say play sound. We're just gonna set the jump sound volume. So true. So true. Oh, but this is like... this is for like the message. All right. To do struct for structures in or messages passed to also, I want to say, by default, this to-do thing only highlights the to-do text. I made it highlight the whole fucking line. I wanted to do it so it actually highlights the whole line, as in, like, this, but I couldn't figure out how to do it. So, it's like this for now. That's a fine. That's a fine thing. All right. Let's improve this white space. Hmm. How did I start talking about headers? I don't know how I got there. Anyway. Something triggered my brain to start talking about it. So I just need like a transcriber, you know, speech to text, and just have a transcript that I can scroll back on. That would actually be awesome. That would be so good. Aye, aye, aye. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's complaining about that. Uh, this doesn't exist, this doesn't exist. I don't think ASD is a thing that exists either. So true. No, but what I wouldn't complain about is having an like AI thing that tries to like make a to-do list or like just keep notes basically. Just listen and just keep notes, right? I think that could be useful. But then I would have to know that it's not like phoning home or anything. That it's just local. But just listen, just take notes, and I can just see it like take notes. And if it like inserts something like unnecessary, then I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? So this could be F64, but doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. True. I have a bunch of other shit that I need to do before that. It's amazing how much there's to do. I think one of the highest priority things, like in terms of having an impact on the world, um, this is gonna sound like I'm fucking tooting my own horn, whatever. But I think in terms of having the highest positive impact on the world, I think what I could do is just make a fucking operating system and make it actually secure. Because security is a fucking joke. It just is. It's so fucking bad. Like, oh, you're running an executable? Let's give it full access to all files, except some system files, but it can just fucking privilege escalate anyway, right? Let's give it full access to your machine. Why not? Right? All the files, all the devices, it's everything. Why the fuck not? Like, why though? It's not why not. Why? Why do we give all executables access to everything by default? But like you know ransomware, right? Like WannaCry. The like the hard part isn't like getting all your files and encrypting them. The hard part is getting the program to run. But when the program runs, it can just access everything. Just like encrypt all your files. It could just delete them if it wanted to. But like encrypting them is more useful for, you know, ransoming you for money. But any executable that you run, if you downloaded the wrong file and it's ransomware and you click on it, you're fucked. Assuming an antivirus doesn't recognize the file and be like, oh, this is a known file that we know is ransomware, let's block it from running. Then Or then Windows Smart Screen is like, oh, the developer of this executable hasn't paid us like $200 or something. Let's not run this. Let's just play the Smart Screen thing, right? But if you click run anyway, then even that's nothing. And if the dev of the ransomware paid Microsoft $200, then Smart Screen is not going to appear. Assuming that, well, I mean, that's assuming that Microsoft doesn't like screen the fucking executables. I don't think they do. I think they're reactive. Oh yeah, security is a joke. You know, and it's like, and yeah, but the developer of the mod hasn't fucking paid. If it's an executable, yeah, the dev hasn't paid Microsoft enough money to make the smart screen thing not appear. Or, you know, your browser might also be like, yo, this looks sus. But that's valid. Because if you do download something that's malicious and you run it, then yeah, you're pwned. You're done. Just because you clicked on the executable, you're done. But like it doesn't have to be that way. Like we could have executables and then just like let's imagine that we run it from the command line. Or we just say, okay, sus. And then by default, if we do this, then it would just we could have some default parameter. So it's like, oh, you can print the console, and that's it. Like you can't access files, you can't access network, you can't do anything. You can just print the console, right? But if it wants to access some files, then oh, let's just like give it a file path that it can go to, right? And then it can only access things in this file path, and it can't like path traversal out. Fully possible. And it just can't do anything outside of that folder, right? It can't access the network. If you wanted to have access to network, you have to explicitly give it network access, right? It's like, why are we not doing that? Why is it give all access to everything by default and just trust that it's friendly? Like, holy fuck. And if you try to patch this on top of an existing system, it's like you can kind of get it to work, but not perfectly. And getting it to work perfectly is the point of the like having a secure system, right? Like it has to be on a solid foundation. Security can't just kind of work, right? And that's how it works these days. At least in my opinion, right? If you have security that only kind of works, I don't know, chief. Like it keeps most of the bad actors out, but not everyone. We could be keeping everyone out. Aye. It's so fucking stupid. But yeah, that's the thing that I'm thinking. It's like someone needs to make a fucking OS that's actually secure. And it doesn't have to be a user-facing OS. Like it's just something that shows the world, yes, you can actually have a secure system. And then let's say you make an IoT device. Oh, do you want to make it run Linux with exploits or this system that just can't be hacked? Right? Or it's like, oh, I guess if you like guess the credentials for the admin account, then you can. But you could make a system where it's like you have to press a physical button to like get in or something, or like have physical access to the device. But remote hacking, you could prevent that. And this is assuming that I'm not missing something. But I think it's possible. Well, I mean, the easiest way to make something that you can't hack remotely is to have something without internet access. Right? And it wouldn't be like, how would I say? Like a big problem would be that if you have a system that's so different, I don't know if you can support existing applications well. Right? And there might be a temptation where, oh, if I compromise a bit, then like these legacy things can run better, right? Or easier. But you shouldn't compromise. You just shouldn't. It's not a thing. So I don't know. The reason why we don't have this is because it's a lot of fucking work. Nobody wants to do it. Or if someone has done it, then it's not. Yeah, this hasn't gained traction. Why do I do this here? So there are good reasons for it not existing, but yeah, it should exist. $63. What do you mean we don't? What do we do here? I can close that. Bum 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 bum. Oh, what? Config here. I just say this. Right, cargo primato. What? It should exist and it should be the standard, right? It should be. But the problem is that like it's the same problem as moving to Linux, right? Where like Windows is worse, Linux is better. But the problem for a long time has been that nobody, like, not a lot of people use Linux. So I'm gonna say nobody, as in no, not a lot of people, because it's easier to say. But like, nobody uses Linux. The application developers don't support Linux because nobody uses Linux, and nobody uses Linux because application developers don't support Linux. It was the chicken and egg problem, right? And then things happened. For gaming, Valve is like fucking just lifting heavy weights. And Wine did exist before. I don't want to take credit away from them, but Valve did do a lot of heavy lifting, I think, in like getting Wine and Proton to a better place. And now you can game on Linux, and now you can do a lot of shit on Linux, and it's like pretty good. And but it took a long fucking time, right? So if I like made the OS like just like fuck up, we have the thing. That's like half the battle. Making an OS is not like a trivial thing, I think, but like that's only the beginning. Assuming that I don't just somehow support all legacy software automatically, then it's like okay, well we need a web browser probably if we want to have it be like a desktop thing. If you want to be a server thing, then yeah, you still need like you need software, right? So, like everything is built on things that come previously, and that's part of the problem. And if you don't build on the previously, made things, then you're gonna have a hard time getting people to adopt your things. Yeah, it's it do be like that sometimes. I guess if you want people to adopt the system, then you want to support the legacy software as well. But yep, it'd be like that. But I'm thinking, probably before I make an OS, I'm gonna make a programming language, and that's also like far out. But it's very easy to speak like this. It's like, oh, things should be like this and whatever. Like, I have these cool ideas. It's another thing to execute on them. First of all, my ideas could be bad for some reason that I don't know. And then there's also a lot of work in actually, like, executing them. Right? And then, even if we execute on them, and they're good ideas, you're still not done. There's still more to do. So I think I'm gonna just make video games. At least for now. I'm just gonna make video games. I think that's fair enough, right? Like, I'm not ready to start dedicating my life to this, especially when like right now I don't even fucking have income. It's like, bro, I need to like figure out my life first, and then maybe I can save the world. So true. So true. Okay, value. What is? Let's just do fucking 0.0 for now. I don't need to say SF3. Oh, sample rates. I don't note the sample rate. I thought I did. Okay. I guess I just never did this. Find out. Now we can run the game, but it's not gonna play any audio. This is gonna write silence. We need to pass the receiver into there as well. I think we just have it here. We do this, and then we just say message receiver. Oh, I'm dumb. It's fine though. What? Oh, I'm still dumb. Fine though. Okay, okay. I go to 48. It's raining outside. Ooh. Ooh. Do I have to make the audio state outside and then everything is fine? Please tell me that's the case. Okay, that's not the case. Oh, I just need to implement copy for that, please. Or do I need to say derive, not impl? I can't. Cannot clone the receiver. Well, actually, I should. Hold on. Let me. Multiple sender, single receiver. Okay, I can't clone the receiver. I just have to remember what this means. Why do we clone this? What? We shouldn't be doing that. Huh? Cannot move out of audio state. What do you mean? I just want to have this here. Let me move this into here. We got a different error. Slightly different. Why can't I move? What? Just C. Explain. E0507. Reclaim the ownership. I want to give ownership of this thing to this thing. How does this fucking pass this thing into here? But if we don't have this here, let's just pass it directly to the function. And do this here. Receiver. Yep. We'll plug a thread, and then it's before the thing. But why is it a problem? I just want to move it here. I want to give it to the thread. Or is this is invoked like multiple times and doesn't really like, No, that shouldn't be the case. How do I do the audio thing here? Am I just giving it borrows? I guess I am. That really doesn't need to give you a borrow, and then everything is fine. Is that it? Is that it? Let's go back to this, where we have the receiver here. We have the error, yeah, wahoo. Then instead of getting the audio state, we get a mutable borrow to the audio state. We don't construct it here, we construct it here. And then we pass a mutable borrow to the audio states. Does that work? Is that what I need? Yeah, okay, I just need to declare it as mutable. Okay, that is the thing. I just can't give this ownership. I can just give it a mutable row. I don't exactly know why. That's the case. Do I actually need to put this into a separate thread on the main anyway? I don't know. Well, it seems to not block. I have the audio state now, which is good. Let's see, how do we increment this thing? Also, I do want the time to be at F64. And sample rate is F64. I really like how well this works. Like having a transparent window for the chat. Only slightly coping about the fact that I had to change OBS versions and I don't have like a chat overlay. Only slightly. Oh, this is the wrong thing. Ah, I do this. So it's divide by the sample rate. Oh, yes, 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 yes. That makes sense. You do that. I didn't need to run the game. I just need to check. Checking. That seems fine. And then let's just do a fucking sine wave. Look it. I don't know how loud this is gonna be. It's not gonna be audible for the stream, so that's fine. Let me just multiply it by like 0.25. Need to say oh, let me just oh, I hear nothing. That's awesome. Why do I hear nothing? Do I not actually run the audio? I don't run the audio for some reason. Why not? Why not? Is it that this needs to be in a separate thread? Let's see. Play this and then sleep for a bit. You're not trying to generate. Okay. 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 Okay, actually has to be on a separate thread already. That's interesting. We go here. Okay, so I can just call this audio main then. Oh, okay. And then I also... How do I just get you to not fucking end? I mean, for now, I guess I will just sleep for a long time. I think that's fine. Still don't hear anything? Maybe we don't multiply by 0.25? I hear like a click sound. I do that, but nothing else. Time is increasing. And those seem to be seconds. This is gonna print a whole fucking bunch, but it's fine. This is for debug. Eesh. Hmm. Is it just too high of a pitch or something? Why am I not hearing anything? Oh, maybe because I need to do this fucking shit? Time times tau times frequency. Okay. Maybe dish. Maybe dish. Let's just make it 100 hertz for now. I don't hear anything. Frequency, time, sample rate. Yeah. All those things. What do I do differently here? This does increment, and that's good. I just fucking multiply this by 2? Is it just too wide or something? No, still nothing. Hmm. Hmm. This increments, this should be fine. And if I try to do this, then I should get an error. No. No, we're incrementing that in the correct way. We're assigning the value to the sample. Let's just do this differently. Oh, okay. Now I can hear. So dividing by sample rate just makes it go too slow, I guess? Huh. The update wave, what do we actually do here? The period divided by that. But that is a very, not nice. Do I need to okay. I'm thinking I might start to understand this, but also I'm not sure. So I think this time should be in seconds. Do I just not need to do anything with the sample rate here because it's already taken into account? Ah, that's the case. Okay. Nice. Now I have a 500 hertz sine wave ringing in my ears. Let's make it 100 hertz. Okay, that's better, but make it a bit more quiet. Alright, I can tune it down a bit. Also, I can remove this fucking debug print. I'm gonna let you hear what I hear. This is what I hear. Volume might be different, but isn't this just like the audio environment that you would expect for a parkour game? Ay, ay, ay. Just constant 100 hertz sine wave in the background. Ay, ay, ay. What I can do now is tie this to the jump. Right? Let's see. Hmm. Yeah. Also, I'm gonna. Oh yeah, I could wait. But this is interesting because it's not really a thread. Hmm. I just gotta somehow wait for it. I don't know how yet, but we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, uh, we had this here. I'm gonna make the commit soon. First. Mm-hmm. Alright. We're gonna go to the documentation. Multiple sender. What the fuck was that thing called? MPSC. Multiple send. I didn't even. What is this? Multi-producer single consumer. Okay. Nice. Good to know. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Try Rec V. This is what I want. Yeah. I'm gonna keep the desktop audio muted unless I know that I'm gonna try to play audio. I think that's a smart idea. Yeah, I honestly should know what this is. I thought this was a separate thread, but it doesn't appear to be so. Anyway. Is that the only problem? What do I call it here? Message receiver. Okay. Now we're gonna receive either some or none. Or that's the result. What's the try rec v error though? Oh, empty or disconnected. We don't care which one it is. Think I can do this? Yes. And if there's a message, we don't even care what the message is. A message, then what we'll say, audio state, jump, sound volume is 1.0. And that's it. And then in here, we take away this. What's an F64 then? Nice. And now times this thing. I'm gonna first confirm. Okay. It's a good thing that I confirmed it for myself before trying to play it for the stream. Turns out negative volume is volume as well. So this is so I can increase the volume with no bound. But it did it slowly enough to where I didn't damage my hearing or anything like that. Amazing. Audio is fun. We take the max, and this should be fine. Okay. Okay. I have to play this though. Can you hear this sound? Oh, is it too quiet then? Hold on, let me make it louder. I don't know how loud that is. I assume you can hear it now. Yeah, but it's the sine wave being faded out. Truly the jump sound effect of all time. I I don't know if you can also hear the like crackling sound. I need to fix that. I probably just need to fade it in and out a bit. Oh, you're thinking that it should be like a higher frequency. Oh, okay, volume. Okay. And I can make it louder. Let me just put it to 0 dB. So it's the same what I hear. I'm just paranoid about destroying people's ears. But this should be pretty much what I hear. Yeah. I got I could very well imagine this getting annoying. Yeah, I know. There is. I think I just need to fade it in a bit. Let's actually try that. Because it might like start at the middle of the sound, if that makes sense. Let me think. Well, I don't want to just... Yeah, I want to modulate the volume over time. So... So I can't just do this. I'm gonna have like a time progress variable, and then I'm gonna decide the volume based on that. Let's just add 1.0 divided by sample rate. So now this is in seconds. I don't know if I even need this. Let's do the other math first. The other myth first. Also, if I now run the game, I'm pretty sure this will just like destroy ears. So yeah. Anyway, actually, no, it wouldn't even run. So now, how do we decide the volume? We know the amount of time that has passed. Should I just do a very dumb thing? I think so. Zero 0.5 is like way too much, but we'll go with this for now. We want 1 to be the max volume, so we are gonna say, I'm going to remap this. Thinking. A number from 0, 0.5, so I just need to multiply it by 2. And more precisely, I'm going to be dividing it by 0.5. Now, you have this, and now afterwards, it's not the case. Well, we're past the ramp up. I'm trying to brain as hard as possible. This should work. That's fine. We're at 1. Could take this. Oh no. Okay, what I want is that if we're at 0.5, then we're at 0. So I just literally do this. I just need to fucking shift the number. Holy fuck. I do this. Then I need to map this as the volume somehow. It's gonna go up. And this is gonna go lower as time goes on, but it's never gonna reach 0. Oh yeah. Alright, I'm gonna test this for my own ears only first. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna make it a bit quieter and then let you know what I hear. So I will press jump now. We are a spaceship. That's amazing. But that is the math that I wrote. It makes sense. It makes sense. I love that you had a description for that. Holy fuck. Um. Oh shit! Wait, it doesn't make like I might have made this wrong. I'm supposed to like add one to this. I'm gonna play it only for myself for a bit. Okay, now it's like less aggressive. So if I jump now, it's like there. It sounds like there's like mic feedback, and every time I jump, it just triggers the feedback again. Oh, but if I jump 2 times in a row, then it still does the like little crackle. Okay, I gotta. I'll have that play on the stream. Hmm. So the problem is that if I just set the progress to 0 instantly, then it's like you can imagine that we have some kind of smooth wave happening. And then I just suddenly like I just disregard what the wave was doing. Kind of. I just changed the amplitude instantly. And that's not really what you should do. Right? And also this should ideally like go to 0 instead of just hovering forever. But right now, my brain doesn't want the audio. Or should I try to fix this? Let me think. It's like 0.1, first of all. It's even worse. Make it a square. Still like lingers forever, kind of. Just multiply more. So true. So base. It's so bad. Okay. Um. Hmm. Hmm. If this was a square wave, I wouldn't have this issue. Most likely. But yeah, I'm gonna need some general kind of stuff anyway for this, where actually I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna handle this. This is interesting though. And I need to fix the blocking shit here. But I will commit this. Also, I'm gonna remove this fucking while through loop from here, from the comment. Gonna clean this up, and I'm gonna disable the audio actually. And then I'm gonna try to make some maps, I think. But this is good progress. Like, audio is like coming together, you know? There's some... Okay, let's cargo format this. This is an outdated thing. Did I save? I did. Okay. Let me look at this one more time. Yep, that is true. Hmm. I gotta like massage the fucking audio wave somehow so it's not garbage. Anyway. It's fine. We push these. And and I want to disable the audio. Oh, I just do this. The audio thread. Oh, I didn't want to test again. The audio thread is going to be alive in the background, but it's just not assigned to the game. Oh, well, it still plays a sound at the very start. I'm gonna need to disable it better, but I will first visit the bathroom. So I will be right back. So I will leave this in the background. I will do it like this. I think this is fine. Yeah, BRB. Yep. I also just had a big brain moment. I know what I should do with the audio. Should I do it now? Well, okay. Well, I'm just gonna explain it first, right? So, like, if you imagine a game where you jump and then you jump again, I don't know if you're expecting the previous jump sound to be like interrupted, right? And right now, I only have like one number keeping track of like, oh, should the jump sound be playing? Or like, how far along is it? I should probably have a thing where it's like, oh, like if you start playing a jump sound, then we play the jump sound. If you try to play another, you play another, right? You don't like discard the first one. And if we do discard the first one, then we fade it out and whatever. So I think that's the missing piece here. So I gotta write some notes about that. Do I have anything about audio? I don't. Damn. Yep. I do want the thumb sound. Yes. Right. Audio. Mm. There we go. That's good. And let me just disable the audio altogether. Why am I blind? Why am I blind? Oh, here. Just not do this. Just not do that, right? So easy. So easy. And technically, then I can keep this here. Yeah, it's going good. I fixed some annoying issues earlier. I figured out why the mouse input was being dropped. And, it was not what I thought it was. But basically, the issue was that if I had a window that was always on top of the game, and then my click happened while my mouse was on top of this window, then it would just not be like I would just not know about it, basically. I would never get the information. And I had the console window like on top of the game back then, and that was causing the issue. And this time I had the chat window. But I fixed the thing. I now listen to the mouse with device events instead of window events, and device events happen even if there's a window on top. But yeah. Let me try to get an epic last time here. Oh. Okay, I should try to build more though. How fast was that? I do have muscle memory for pressing P to pause. Now it's escape. Anyway. Should I try to continue this map or make a new one? Oh, it's possible. And Dohan is. I am. If you are, then we are. That's funny. I didn't know that you were Finnish, Onion. The fuck is that emote? Okay. I see there's some context-aware scaling going on here, I think. At least it looks like that, kind of. Or then it's just edited some other way. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Anyway, let's restart the game and see if we spawn on that block. We don't. We spawn here. True. Ay, ay, ay. Do any of you have a favorite color? And color as in red, green, and blue values. Damn, everyone's just doxing themselves. Unlucky. Do be aware that the VOD is stored on YouTube and in my local archives. So if you say something, it will be logged. That is amazing. Let's see. I gotta make the console be visible. This is like clowning otherwise. Dude, this is gonna be one of the things of all time. No, maybe not. Maybe it's not under there. Yeah, but it's like you probably maybe should care just a bit. I don't know. Unless this online I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know for sure. And the thing is, it's like you open up possibilities for bad things happening. And that's the problem. Where should I have this fucking console window? Maybe here? So this I don't think. I'm sorry, but I'm not using that color. I knew. I knew that it was gonna be something like that. But I don't want the very, very, very bright color. Let's just do this. Why not? I put this here for a moment. Oh, this is just some red. Wow. Okay, okay. Let me first do this, and then material, color. Okay, okay. Wishes I should influence sneaking at some point, but for now we'll cope. I'm just thinking, like, do these colors kind of fit together? Not really, but I can work from this color. Hold on. I'm gonna do this also first. Save. Test map 3. That's nice. And this world takes 252 bytes right now. Not a lot. Go here. And it's not that many. Have a lighter version here. I swear, if like any artist is watching this and watching how I pick colors, I think they're cringing. I might be wrong about that, but that's what I think. 63 0A42. Ooh, very royal. So how the scroll does work. It just looked like, oh, hold on. If my mouse is over these windows, I can't scroll. Oh no, the scroll is broken if I look in certain directions. Damn. Dude, okay. Do we just fix the fucking scroll? Hmm. I'll live with it for now, but gotta write that down. It's good. Damn. Anyway, you have these. What I was thinking is that I was gonna get the gray from here. Nice. And we have this. Gonna place down like a cloud of blocks here. What is this? Okay. People have very creative emotes. Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, I wanted to check the spawn position. So I'm gonna close and relaunch. And now I can pick all these. Oh, Don't tell me that cursor's over the thing. No. No. Anyway, that's fine. No, honestly, I can just keep this here. It's fine. Doesn't live there. I can pick them from there if I want to. So this is our start position. What are we gonna do? The downside is that I currently don't really have any building tools, like I can't fill areas in easily. So I think everything that I'm gonna build is gonna float in the void. So that is the correct direction to build. Like if I go this direction, then I'm gonna hit the void really soon. And that is another thing I need to address. I need to make it I need to make the render area kind of centered on the player. So if I just go here, I wouldn't go out of bounds. A regal. Actually, a word that I either don't remember or don't know, but I'm assuming like how would I say somehow related to royalty, basically. It's the association in my head. Did the scroll not working? It's getting to me. But okay, if the scroll doesn't work, I can use arrow keys. Well, I need to fix that. Mm-hmm. Okay, okay. I could have guessed that from the context. Uh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, to be fair, they do have the advantage of like having made the device and how to say like yeah, like there's more optimization shit, but then also it's the quote unquote API for like talking to graphics or audio is a bit simpler than today. So I feel like there's some kind of a trade-off. I don't know. You know. But I guess nowadays we have engines and whatever, but then everything's unoptimized because of that. Well, not everything, but no. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely had to fucking do some shit though. That's true. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. My mouse is over the window, so I can't fucking scroll. I'm gonna need to actually fix that. I'm not gonna worry about the start line for now. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's so true. Like I turn too much to this side, I can't scroll, and then I can. Ay ay ay. Hello. It's. I'm fixing it. I actually cannot. I'm gonna leave this here. I'm gonna make a new um thingy thing. The screen is like becoming busier and busier. That's wonderful. No, I have to, it's driving me insane. You don't understand. Or maybe you do. Maybe you do. So we're gonna have a device. Where do I have the device events? Damn. Now, when I have an actual map, and have like gameplay of it. I'm just gonna need a looping video on one of the corners with that. Through I think the first stream that I saw that in um is like Practical NPC. Like they had a like gameplay thingy in the corner. I was like, holy shit. That is very, very cool. Event mouse wheel. Okay, it's just event mouse wheel. Very cool. Damn. Live feed. That's concerning. Dude, I have thought about that. Don't worry. It's dude. Should I dude you have no idea. No, what do you mean? No. What do you mean it doesn't work? That's so depressing. Wait, does Godot in general work? It should. Let me. That's very interesting. Okay, this works. Damn. Damn. I switched to OBS versions when I updated my system. But it appears the GPU shit might be broken for other things as well. I'm gonna need to test some games later to see if they're broken and see if I need to change driver versions. Fun stuff. Fun, fun, fun. Anyway, the mouse wheel event. And then we have a delta here. And that's it. Okay. And now if I run this, then we should print everything except well, everything that we printed previously, but the mouse wheel stuff. Yep. So we're trying to handle it. Away. Take that away. Hopefully that's still correct. It's not. Wait, this is correct? It is. uh, I mean, having Unix time, epoch time, it's cool. It's cool. Uh, it's like sometimes it's nice to glance at this and be like, oh, are we nearing like a cool time where there's like a bunch of repeated, digits, shit like that? It's nice. True, true. Oh, that's just the same? No, there's still an error. Oh yeah, pixel delta, I don't cover it. I should probably just copy the thing in full. The fuck? I just wanted to copy. Then I'm somewhere. Am I blind? I'm blind. There we go. Format. Hopefully this is all good. Yep, seems good. True. Evil ways. You could be an evil game dev or a nice game dev. It's up to you. Oh, the scroll goes the wrong direction now. And also it goes too much, or this goes too much at once. But I can scroll and I can be on under our window. So that works. That's cool. I see. I see. I see. Or do I see? True. So true. Do sometimes if I time something with a stopwatch, I would just let it go, you know? Like there's no reason to stop it. It's funny, like the next time I go to the stopwatch, it's like, oh, okay, when did I last use stopwatch? I wonder. And I have the answer. Is it running right now? It is. Yes. Yes. It's been like 517 hours since I needed it. Ay, ay, ay. Anyway, why is this bad? I think I really do need to make some building tools though, where I can select position A, position B, and then just like fill the whole fucking area. Stuff like that. Anyway, let me. No, scrolling once scrolls fucked on. Oh wait, what the fuck? Why do we? And then I get two events. It's also the wrong direction. That's very interesting. Through. No, just randomly generated. Every block is random. Not procedurally generated, randomly generated. So true, so true. Okay, why do we get 2 scroll events for the price of 1? Okay, my mouse is like running out of battery. No, it's just for some reason you get 2 scroll events when you scroll once. And delta is the only fucking thing we receive in here. This is like, it's not like the button is being like pressed and released or anything like that. It literally just sends us 2 events. Why? What the hell? Oh, Drill, hello. Good seeing you. I'm currently wondering why I get 2 scroll events for the price of 1 for some reason. Da, 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 da. Hmm. Oh, whatever. I'm just gonna have to ignore it somehow. I don't know if they like clicked on your profile or something. Maybe they have a profile picture here. This could be the giveaway. Oh, the fastest stalker percent speedrun. Instantly check everything, all the information. I imagine someone enters chat, Onion gets like a feed of information in their terminal. Ay, ay. True. It's instant geolocation. Anyway, let's have a fucking boolean. I'm yep. There we go. If we're about to wait, I'm gonna set this to false. Hopefully this name annoys me enough to fix this at some point. From here we do scrolling. Do we return or do we just do nothing? If this return just fucking kills the game, that's gonna be funny. Oh, it's just barely enough to go on the second line. That's amazing. Let's see. Do we scroll only once per event? No. Let's see. We do! Yippee, it works! Oh, still. It just like goes on the second line. Damn, unlucky, unlucky. I could put it like earlier here, but it's more correct for it to be here. Whatever. We go with that. Actually, yes. I got started on the audio. I did this. I disabled it for now because it's interesting. But I can show you. I can show you what the audio is like. There were like a few versions of the audio. Let me see. This we still give it that. The audio is muted right now, so you can't hear it. Only I can hear it. So if it's completely broken, only my ears will suffer. Okay, I can make this audible. I just need to make it not super loud. That's fine. Like negative 20 dB. I don't know if this is gonna be really audible at all. But when I jump, it sounds like there's microphone feedback. Like a feedback loop with microphones or something. That's amazing. Yes. That's the audio right now. And yeah. There's a bunch of stuff that I need to. Yeah, that's the one that I left it at. Yes. I had a earlier I had just a beep that played, but there was a like crackle sound when it started playing because I didn't fade it in. the but what I need to do is because right now I just have a single number controlling like where the jump sound is at. But if I have a sound playing and then I play another, I want both of them to play at the same time, right? So I need to have a thing for that where I can play like overlapping sounds and whatever. I do know how. I'm just gonna have a vec here, a vec of numbers, and when they reach a certain value, then they get removed. Yada yada yada. It's all good. But yes, no, I'm gonna do it right now. I forgot to remove the audio. There we go. Yes. And this is the generator. Up here we have boilerplate, and here's the actual thing that's generating the audio. And when the player jumps, this thing will like I mean this thing will happen, right? So the jump zone progress gets set to 0, and then stuff happens from there. And I'm gonna have different messages. Like right now, I don't even look at what the message is. It's like, oh, there's a message. Let's play the jump sound. Or rather, let's reset the progress of the jump sound to 0. But yeah, needs changes, but works. And also here, I just sleep for a long time. If I don't sleep here, then the audio thread just kind of dies instantly. I need to not do that. And this is not really a thread either. I don't. I need to, like, first of all, understand what this thing is doing. And then I can, like, appropriately make this thread just wait indefinitely. Or, like, until the main program tries to die. But yeah. That's the progress on that. Yeah. But, it's really nice having the, like, groundwork in place, because right now, I just need to code the stuff, like, support playing multiple sounds at once, actually make sounds. Yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. So, which way is... Okay, that is the place where we start. Yeah. And right now, I'm just trying to basically come up with something to build and make something. I think I should just make maps that I can play. I think that makes sense. We're gonna have a start line here. I'm gonna make it like this as well. This is start line, and we'll see. We'll see what happens. I still need to make proper building tools for like filling in areas and whatnot. So here, instead of placing all these by hand, I would just select this position, then like select this position, and then like uh maybe. I mean, Minecraft parkour is fun. At least in my opinion. And also I just realized I need to make the no clip reset the velocity. And before that, I need to commit. That's formatting. That's formatting. Also just formatting. Wait, it's actually touching the fucking thing now? Holy shit. It's actually formatting the huge match statement. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I need this thing. Oh, this is formatting stuff. This I need to remove. Yeah, you can thank I don't remember if it was Dullahankai or Onion. I think it was Dullahankai who gave me the color. And then I made another like lighter color from that. Uh, Fix scroll sure. Hopefully this has everything needed. Dash these and then pray. No. No. We don't have everything that we need. 1785. Is it the same line here? I see. I went too long without committing and I'm suffering because I want to separate the commits. Is this an extra thing here? No, there was something else. Okay, let me just, I'll just gonna do this properly. Instead of trying to save time and then wasting time because of that. 1785. Expected U32. Phone device event. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Oh, it's like inside of this thing. It's not supposed to be. What the hell? What the hell? Well, if I have this here. And these are like just unbalanced braces. You know what? I will just make this one fat commit instead of trying to separate these. Oopsie. I should have committed in between. Let me just find this commit because it's going to be broken otherwise. There we go. At least it's not too bad. Now I can fix the no clip. Let's see, let's see. No clip, no clip, no clip. Do that. Oh, I already have the game running. Close that. There we go. Oh, it doesn't do it for some reason. Oh, it's only with the course timer. That's I just put it in the wrong place. Yep, so now no clip resets the time. That's good. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh. Jump around. Kind of boring right now because it's this flat thing. I'm gonna make this have an incline. Also, I do need to work on the materials at some point. I'll have something a bit more interesting than only flat colors. Also, let me do this and then why not? I haven't used stairs like anywhere. That's actually nice. Sleep funk? I don't know. I don't even know what that is. Yeah. Right now, you can bonk on the stairs. I don't know if I want that or not. Basically, if you jump here, then you will hit the stair. And there's like a balance of you need skill to either jump over the stairs or then walk up them. And also, it feels bad to bonk on them, right? I might just make it so you can just jump on them. The problem that I've had is that if you have stairs going up, and then you were able to just hold jump and gain like ridiculous speed. I don't know. These are the types of questions I think about. To hold the player's hand or not. I might make it so you can't just go up the stairs, but also that you can't hold jump and just gain ridiculous speed. You and your fishing minigame and incremental games. There's something here. Yeah, if I make building tools, also making something curved. I don't know if I need a tool for that or if I just need to be better at building. This is a decent enough curve, I think. But I shouldn't make the path, like, narrower for no reason. That looks a bit more natural, I think. So let me... this. Why does it look strange? It's asymmetrical, that's why. Somehow I made it worse. Oh, it needs to be... This doesn't look right. Maybe. No, surely this gets worse and worse and worse. Okay, I think the outside curve is fine. And the road is this thickness. Let's make sure it's the same thickness there. So it's 3 blocks wide. Three blocks wide here as well. Now somehow here I need to get it to look right. Here, I probably want it to be 2 blocks on the corner. Here maybe also 2. Yeah. Here we also want it to be 2.
Well, 2 would be here. Somehow I replaced that block. That's amazing. I think that's fine. It should be fine. It just looks weird from above, I think. True. So true. So based. If you try to make it like 1 block thicker, then it's... That's not a curve. Oh, now we're doing this. Yeah. No, actually, it's the opposite. I need to support curves properly, so I don't need to build them myself, right? So if I have the code generate the turn or the curve, then I don't have to worry about it manually. Alright, I'll check it. Alright, I just edited this and now I have no idea what it was before. That's amazing. I think I moved these like this. Maybe? No, it's Jover. Honestly, this is fine. Almost. This is 2, this is 2, this 3 diagonally. Big brain. Big brain. Wow. Is this giving up? Perhaps, perhaps. I'll eat the corner a bit. Then here to compensate, I'm gonna push this out. I think that's fine. It's too wide though. I say I think that's fine and then I don't think it's fine. Honestly, I'm gonna go with the straight. This is like, yep. Yep. That's fair. But yep, I will just... This is fine. This is fine. I will... over the course of making this game, I'll hopefully become a better builder. You know, that's the joke. That's the joke. Ooh, I just realized I need to make a fence model at some point. Oh, I just started remembering everything that I need to do. Yes. That actually works. This is arbitrary how it feels. Like, when do we bonk this? Ooh, now we bonk it. Oh, I think as long as you're moving down, you snap up a stair. If you're moving up, then you bonk. Does that make sense? I don't know, I don't know. I have to tweak the stair interactions. Yeah, that shouldn't happen. I shouldn't jump here and then like bonk the very edge of the stair. That should never happen. That shouldn't be a thing. I need to fix the I don't know, I feel like there has to be a lot of games like this, right? But like not all of them are popular. So I'm no, like of course in the back of my mind I'm like, hopefully this is gonna be popular, smile. But no, I don't know. I feel like it's better to be a bit more realistic or even pessimistic. And yeah, also I have to be fine with building just awful maps just for testing out and whatever. Like this is not gonna be anything that's in the final game, but I don't know how to build anything better. But I learn by doing. Yeah, because right here, it's the Minecraft reflex of going to the stair and pressing jump so you go up faster. I just want to do it. It's just ingrained into me. And I feel like like, I will have people coming over from Minecraft, they'll want to do the same. They'll want to go to the stair and just hit jump when they get to the stair. I don't think there's any way I can stop that. Unless I just force people to get used to like a different way of going about this. Yeah. Hmm. 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 What do you think? Every jump gives you speed. I do want to keep that. And if we have something like this, then I do want it to be the case. Well, these are too close together. But if I have something like this, I just jump to the side because I'm a great person. This is still too far together. If you do something like this should gain you speed, right? And that actually feels pretty nice. Um, but if you're just going up some stairs, then it's like, nah, they're just perfect. Because I land on each one of them like this. This is good. I guess I should make the movement what it should be, and then I'll just cope and fix the stairs at some point. I think I literally just removed this. Does it feel strange now? Is the question. Is it too hand-holdy? Is the question. What is happening here? You're getting like a massive speed. No. Hold on, let me do this correctly. I feel like this is too much speed. Perhaps. Perhaps. But there's like a certain design that I have in my mind, and this goes against that. If this was already released and then I discovered this, then it's like fine, you know? It's like something that I overlooked. But this is still in the phase of being decided. If I have these stairs here, then let's see. Let's place some blocks here. And I could have a cooldown or something like that. That's probably like realistic. Yeah. I just have a like irrational want to not do that. So I reach like around here, I think. Yeah, so we jump like around here. We just hold space. And yeah, one thing also, I don't want to give people an advantage for like spamming spacebar. That will never be a thing. Holding will always be optimal. If you want to spam, sure, but I don't want to require spamming the key. That's bad design, at least in my opinion. Okay, we jump around here, and let's do like a normal jump. Like we just go up here, and then we jump. Like it's nowhere near that. To gain a lot of speed. Oh, unless you like hit the stairs because you're going too fast and the system doesn't work perfectly. Or is this just fine? Like, should I just support that? That's another question. You can just do it. Yeah, also these like finer stairs allow for even more speed gain. They like break easier. Ay ay ay. You know, I don't want to limit the map design. That's uh, uh, uh. What do you think? Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. I was thinking I could make it a thing where you slowly get the speed boost in the air instead of getting it instantly, but I don't want to do that. And with the problem with the current thing, uh, the problem with the current system is that if I go here and I press space once, that's already too much speed, right? Like this is too much. I don't want you to be able to do that. I could lessen the boost, but like the boost amount for jumping once is just right. Like it's just good. Like it's just the right amount, right? And going up like single blocks, like it's also, I think it's what I want it to be. So I don't want to change that. Going upstairs shouldn't feel bad. I think the cooldown is like the thing that I should do. You should be able to get one boost out of this, and that's it. Instead of being able to get multiple. Because right now, I go up to here, like I jumped, then I land, and then I can jump again. I could honestly have a jump cooldown, I think. That might be the answer. It would mean that if you're under a block, holding space won't do this. But I think that's also fine. Yeah, let's just do a jump cooldown. Then you can still snap up the stairs, you can still jump up the stairs and everything. But yeah. Jump cooldown is the answer. Jump available. That's Boolean. Yeah. Can I type? Oh, this is gonna be text. Yes, yes, yes. This is gonna be in text. This is gonna be I32, I guess. It could be an I16. Better. It's not gonna be that many ticks. We have that. And then where do we have impl player? That. Oh shit, I just realized. It's the time. I'm gonna be gaming with friends in 50 minutes. I probably want to eat before that as well. We'll see, we'll see. Also, let me check the thing you sent on Discord. I kind of forgot about it. Okay, okay. Yeah, the only thing I don't like about this is the uh let me show this on stream. The only thing I don't like is the like double corner. You know, like in my head, like this corner line is always one thick. But I'm not an artist. Damn. I see how it is. I see. Anyway. Boom, 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 boom. Jump cooldown. Yes. This. What do you mean? Like the stairs can turn? Oh, you mean like vertical slab turn? It's possible. I just don't. I can't place them right now, but they are supported. They do exist. What's okay? Let me do this first, and then yes. All right. Let's do like 5 ticks. I don't know. We'll see. We'll -1 here. But I didn't mean to run here. I want to use this console for running, so I can see when I type. What do you mean? Uh, it appears it doesn't really do anything. Damn. But can I still do this? Oh! No, it behaves itself. Nice. You do go faster. Like if I go like this versus if I go like this, I think there might be a difference. Dude, okay. Imagine overthinking this so fucking much, and then the answer is like a 5 or 3 tick cooldown. Holy, I should have just done the jump cooldown, and just in my head I was like, surely there's gonna be some issues with it. Okay, 3 ticks is too little. Or maybe. Let's do 4. Let's do 4. Yeah, no, but it was more about the camera smoothing started to like enter the stairs because I'm going too fast. Um, really, I just need to fix the camera smoothing, but for now I'll just limit the speed gain a bit more. Yeah, it's fine. If I go like this and then I jump, then we go like on this side of the block. If I hold jump, then we barely go on the other side. That's fine. How about everything else? Let's do this first. Let's confirm that this is still kind of the same. Well, the cooldown is like only a few ticks. It's like nothing really. Let's see what happens. Yeah, feels identical. Let's load test map 3. Yep. Damn. Oof. I don't know. This feels a bit strange though. And you are kind of just able to go. Hmm. This might be also a camera smoothing issue. It just feels strange to go up the stairs, basically, is the problem. But it's not too bad. The speed gain isn't too much, I don't think. Where is it? There might be a way to... yeah. Yeah, it is less bad than it was. And I might also just be imagining it, which is amazing, I think. Oof. I did feel like I gained a bit more speed there, though. But that's fine. Maybe it's fine. I'll just go forward with this. It is not like I can just... yeah. If I just hold W in space in front of stairs, I don't really get a huge amount. But that's going to be something that I tweak over time anyway. But it also does feel strange to kind of land on that and then like kind of jump instantly. I'm thinking I might want to make it bonk when you land against the stairs. Maybe. Hmm. 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 Oof. There's definitely some camera shenanigans. Like, that was fine. There was nothing wrong with that. Damn. The pit. Hmm. I'll see. I'll tweak it more later. I'm gonna make more of the course now, though. Damn. Maybe for some extra game modes. I don't know. I feel like for the main game, I kind of want to just have it be... You just parkour and you flow. That's fun stuff. And maybe I'll have some speed checks here. Where it's like, oh, I hope you have enough speed to make it over this jump. Smile. And we go here like this. Well, you can make this jump even with like the normal speed. And even without like stair stepping and whatever. Currently the rough part is that you lose your speed quite fast if you're just on the ground. I might tweak it so you don't lose it as fast. Like there's basically like some fake physics bias where you can run just a little bit without losing everything instantly. Or then I have to make air control easier. So you can actually like land on the edge. Or then I just require people to do this mouse shaking thing. I don't know. Ooh. Ooh, now I'm thinking. Hmm. It would be fun to have a thing where if you land, then you could do like a tap jump. So like if you hit jump right as you're landing, you would do a lower jump, right? So if you normally just hold jump, then you would just jump the full height. There's a variant where here I could maybe tap, then I would do a lower jump. Hmm. Maybe. And basically it would just be used for like here on the edge. If I'm close to the edge, I know that I want to jump like soon, but not enough. No, I want to jump soon, not right now. Um, hmm, slide jump? I don't know. Thinking. This is fun to think about though. Like, how can I? And this lines up perfectly. Like, to need something more. I could make it so the maps kind of just work, but I also want to give the player like a good enough toolkit. I did at some point also think about like having a fast fall thing, where if you press shift, then you would like fall faster. But I don't know if I want to do that. Well, I could do that, but well, I'll see. I'll see. For now, I'm more concerned with the base movement. Damn, I suck at the game. Like little slowdowns you can do in the air. Or maybe it's just about like lining up yourself so you do land correctly and there's no extra things in the like movement toolkit. That's not really flowy. I think I do want to help the play a bit more and make it flow better. No, I think that is the case. Like here, slide a bit and then jump. I think that would make sense. But I think slide should be something that you commit to. The slide goes in the direction of your movement. It doesn't go where you're looking. It goes to the direction of your movement. So hit slide, and you start the slide, and basically it just allows you to retain your speed better. Ooh, I could make it so you have to jump out of a slide. So basically, if you slide and you don't jump, or you like don't go airborne, that's like somehow bad for you. Hmm. So here I would input a slide and then jump out of it. But if I input a slide here, how would it be bad for you? Well, one thing could be that if you, well, well, even normally, if you slide and you don't, like, if you just walk and you don't jump early enough, then you just fall, right? So that's the thing for, like, sliding on the edge. If you just don't jump, then, lol, you fall. But I don't know about, like, on the ground. Slide that. I'll have to think about it. But, I'll save this. I have to go eat and prepare for, gaming with friends. This is good. I got the audio stuff started. But yeah, I cleaned up the dev branch. The code is a bit cleaner now. Audio is started. Thinking about movement. Thinking about maps. Good. I say good progress. Let me just see if there's anything to commit. There is. Yeah, but this is gonna be something that I'm gonna tweak for a long time, I think. The movement. And let me see. There are people live to raid. Let me see. I'll real quickly check Twitch for a potential raid target. And while I'm doing that, oh, not yet. Alright. I'll display the end screen in a moment, but not quite yet. Let's see. It's been, yeah, 4 hours, 4.5, almost 4 hours and 40 minutes. So I can close this. Let's see. Can you load? Go here. Oh, area is live. That's one thing. RJL Jones is one option as well. See what else? Good old Rust. Where's she? Where's she? I think go to area. Or no. I've been there before. This is a new person. We go here. We go here. I'll send you raid, and then I input the command incorrectly. We go there. Anyway, good progress today. Yes. You can find the stream at nearby.com/stream always, even if I move to some other platform. You can find all the VODs archived on nearby.com/stream/archive. Find my schedule, find the Discord, everything's on the screen, and have a good one, and see you later. Bye bye.